I'm first. Get in.
Hello there. Hello there.
Shush. Hello and welcome back. It is Saturday and we'd normally be doing some frog times, but not today. Not today. We don't have a group today for 14, so we're going to do some Disco Elysium. And you're going to like it. You're going to like it. What's with all the punches? What have I done to deserve such? Welcome in everyone. How we doing? How we doing? We've got Loketta. Such disco music. I can't use the Disco Elysium music anymore. It can't be done. It can't be done. My stream on Thursday was heavily copyright struck. Heavily. So we are using Final Fantasy music. Safe and also copyright struck often. Loketta GG's, I'm getting first in chat today. We have Darth here as well. This is too early for a dream stream. This is just on time. Punch. Why? Why? This is just on time. It's just on time for a dream stream. Rasusu is here. Hello, Rasusu. And the legend of Farmer Chuckles also joins us today. Hello. Hello. Welcome and welcome. And Pezzo as well with the 180 stream streak, as does Loketta also have a 180 stream streak. Kiz is going to be back in a bit watching some Royal Rumble. Nice, nice. Yeah, no worries, Kiz. Good to see you though. And also for the 180 sub poverty. Look, this isn't Lumia, okay? This ain't Expedition 33. Getting into the Hobocop spirit.
Don't panic.
No, we try not to panic around these parts. That's the thing. Do you know what I noticed? Looking at my YouTube stats the other day. Here's a weird thing. No one really talks on YouTube chat. It's far more of a lurker's paradise in YouTube. Far more lurkers. But every time I finish a stream, it says I've had like 6 or 8 chat messages there, and I have the chat window open, and there's never any chat messages there. Not a single chat okay, but Blood Devil's just proved me wrong, but... I'm literally, Blood Devil, I'm talking about how no one chats on YouTube, and then there you are. You choose your moments. Oh, I haven't done my lights. I've just noticed that. Alexa, start streaming. Go away. I'm a complete amateur. Welcome in, Blood Devil. It's good to see you. No, but I was just saying. Every time and this, you've actually, Blood Devil, you've actually just sorted out a concern that I had. I had a concern that my chat dock in OBS wasn't working anymore, because I keep getting told you are receiving chat messages in your YouTube streams, but I'm not. There's none there, and you've just proved that it is working. So what's the deal? Anyway, yes, I've changed my angle. I'm in the same place. I've just changed my angle. So like if I was to just turn this like this, you'd see like there's the bookshelf that's normally behind me. I've changed the angle. I thought I'd go corner on for a bit. Akira is here. I'm very sleepy, so may pass out soon. Akira, have you done any more? You know what I'm going to ask you. Have you done any more? You done any more? You progressed? You've done anything? You done some more? Because if you've got to a certain point, you can watch my latest YouTube video. But right now, you can't watch my latest YouTube video unless you've gone to a certain point. In which case, you can. But if you haven't, then you can't. Okay? But hurry up and do it so you can. For those who don't know, Akira is doing a playthrough of Expedition 33 himself, but he's doing it exclusively for YouTube, and he is teasing us by only releasing the video once a week. Desperate for some Akira baguette. I've always no, it's the cheese. In Expedition 33, it was always about cheese, Darth. I always wanted the cheese. I never got the cheese. Planning to do some tonight, but I didn't sleep well last night. Unacceptable. Fromage? From the boulangerie? From the fromagerie? For the amount of boulangeries and fromageries that were around Lumiere in that initial prologue, there was a surprising lack of cheese. A complete lack of cheese, in fact. Just comes out every day. Maybe he thinks he will find a game key in there he can have. No, I've come to accept that Akira is in with the game developers and I am not. And I've never once been in any way bitter about that. Never once. But yeah, we're going to be doing some more Disco Elysium today. Hobocop Superstar is once again ready to roll. We'll probably get started pretty soon because I don't want to be up. I don't want to be up like Thursday. I was up till like 2 in the morning playing this, and I don't want to be doing that again. This game, I've experienced it now. This game sucks you in, and then all of a sudden you're like, "What the? It's tomorrow already." That happens. So this is a oh, it's a tricky one, this one. You've been sent some utter shite. Oh dear. Not 2 a.m. this time, 4 a.m. No, I might have to do a I've got lots of parental duties tomorrow, so I need to have my wits about me. Wits. How am I and how are the kids and wifey? Yeah, all good around these parts, Blood Devil, all good. We cannot complain. We have had plague in this house for the last few months, but we appear this last week to be finally in recovery. We are finally getting there. I can still feel a bit of tightness in my chest. I'm still doing a little cough every now and then. Yeah. But no, mostly I'm getting there, and as are the rest of us. I've lurked in some streams where they talked a bit about how they got a lot of emails for some shovelware. I get a few emails. I actually got an email yesterday from what looks like an agency that's working on behalf of YouTube, but they want me to start streaming in vertical on YouTube, which fine, I'm fine to do, but I want to send the vertical that I've set up. Like, you know, if you go into Twitch vertical mode, that's the version I want to send to YouTube. But YouTube doesn't do that. YouTube basically says, here is the stream, let's just crop it down the middle. And that's not a vertical stream, that's a cropped stream. So no, I don't want to do it that way. I want to send my production that I have spent time and effort to create. I haven't spent that much time. I could probably spend longer on it, but I've spent more time than YouTube have. You know, and then I will send that. But here's the thing: the person who emailed me from this said agency also linked a PDF file, which immediately set my alarm bells off because I was like, phishing attacks come through PDF files. That's how they crack MFA. That's how they crack two-factor authentication. Am I clicking on that PDF? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I haven't really done anything with that because I don't trust it. Who sends a PDF in the first contact that you have? Oh, we've never met before. Here's a PDF. Oh, hello. Are you some form of prince looking for some money? Oh, no. No, thank you. The email was so unprofessional in regards to the proof. They are legit. Well, I found the person. I found the same person on LinkedIn, and I messaged them there, and I was like, look, either this is legit or this is a phishing attempt. Either way, you probably want to know. It's in their hands now. They need to check LinkedIn. Who are you? Oh, damn it! Why is that activated?
Tell me a dad joke.
Listen, I haven't got. I've got. I'll give you 2 dad jokes, Rinvello. I'll give you 2 dad jokes. Why is that? I need to retire the other one. Rinvello, why must you come in and break things all the time? Every time Rinvello turns up, something is broken, and somehow Rinvello finds it. And I'm like, well, how are you doing this? Retired. Right, I've retired that redeem. It shouldn't activate again. You think you deserve 3 dad jokes due to the cost variance? You know what, Rin? It just uses them up faster, so fine. It's fine with me. Oh dear. I saw you were doing a movie night the other night. How was it? Was it the other night? I think it was just yesterday, in fact. YouTube are getting desperate to milk content creators because they've even been messaging me about helping with videos. Oh, really? Intriguing. That's fine. Yesterday up till 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. my throat was sore for no apparent reason. Now I'm coughing. Damn it, didn't fill up my coffee mug. Need a stepladder to get to it. You didn't fill up your coffee mug? You need a stepladder to get it? Wait, I don't understand. You need a stepladder to fill up your coffee mug? Finished WandaVision, then did the full series of Agatha All Along. How is Agatha All Along? Like, because I've watched WandaVision and I've seen the Doctor Strange movie that comes after it, but what's the Agatha All Along about? Like, all I understand it is that she became a bit of a meme after WandaVision because of the song. But like, what is it worth a whole TV show? Never-ending story marathon, all 21 hours of the front. There's 21 hours? I thought there was only 2 movies. It's shockingly good, and I usually don't like the spin-offs. Oh, okay, it's great. I find it much better than WandaVision. Well, maybe it's worth a chance then. Maybe it's worth a punt, if 2 of you are saying it. Dad joke number 1. Oh, David has just awoken. 3 movies, 4 length live action episodes, and 26 episode cartoon of Never-Ending Story. I've never heard of most of that. Agatha chews the scenery, and that's her favorite type of acting. She was very full on. Let's say that. What do you get when you cross a lemon and a cat? What do you get when you cross a lemon and a cat? There's your first dad joke.
I know.
What?
Sour purse.
Oh, Vicky got it. Yeah, okay. Rinvello and Loketta. Well, Rinvello was. I think was there a bit of a typo at the end of that one there, Rinvello? Do you have a little bit of a typo at the end there? Yes. One ding to you all, but not for the joke, because it wasn't a great joke. Why did the cookie go to the nurse? You finished Rebirth? What did you, without spoilers, what did you think, Blood Devil? Yeah, damn it, Vicky. Feeling crummy, Taylor on Toast has got it. Ding ding to Taylor on Toast. Just come swooping in. Not even a hello. Bang, get the joke right away. Fucking yes. No, Loketta, you're too slow, you're too late. Taylor got it.
Shush.
GG's, Taylor. What's an astronaut's favorite part of a computer? Fine, I'll go. You're gonna miss some Hobocop. Is that what you're telling me? Spacebar, you got that one. Okay, yeah. There you go. There's your 3, Rinvello. You asked, I delivered. There's your 3. Taylor on Toast, how are you getting on? How is things in life and doings and what's its? Oh, that's incredibly hot. It's incredibly hot. I also I released a YouTube video recently, just so you guys are aware. It's an okay video. Like, it's not as good as the last one. It's more of a kind of recap of 2 of the boss fights from Expedition 33. That's why Akira can't see it just yet unless I know where he's up to. But they were fun boss fights, so I thought I'd make a little short highlight vid of them. So check it out when you get a chance. Let me know what you think. It's only 7 minutes long, so it's a pretty short one. Yeah, be interested to know your thoughts. Rebirth's a really great game. Kind of wished I got to play as that one character, though. They did so damn well remaking him. I was impressed. I hope that they remake Dirge of... Oh, okay, you're talking about that character. For a second there, I thought you were talking about the other character who is non-playable. And I feel they did not do a good job of him. I mean, obviously they couldn't do a one-to-one recreation of him because he was pretty but they didn't have to like cleanse him. Do you know what I mean? They didn't have to just be like scrub out all the dirt. You know? But yeah, I get you. I mean, I have issues with. You know what? I'm gonna make a video on Rebirth at one point. I've ranted about it to too many people. I need to make a video on it, and I think I might do it on the new YouTube channel because I've had that created for a while and I haven't done anything with it. I think I might do it over there. Started a new job, so trying to get used to that. Oh, nice. Oh, GG's. Congrats on the new job. Wait, you do YouTube? I've been known to dabble in a bit of YouTube. I saw that video of you eating people off bridges. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake, Rinvello. No, you see, in Expedition 33, you shoot to start a fight, and that species that I was talking to, they love a fight. They're always wanting to fight. And he was like, I'm not getting out of the way of this bridge, so I thought, okay, I'm gonna have to fight him. So I pressed the button to start a fight. That's what happened. And then all of a sudden he's sailing off into the distance and he's like, yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. It was really surprising. Square have so many old IPs that deserve a glow up more than FF titles now. I mean, it's Square Enix, right? So it's not just Square, it's Enix as well. Which I guess they are going through the Dragon Quest stuff, so I'll give them that, but yeah. Yuki, welcome in. Good to see you. How the heck are you today? Disney-fied is how I've heard it described. Yeah, that's not a bad way to put it. I mean, he doesn't smoke. He doesn't really swear. He is well-mannered and is like a kind of kind. All right. Well, yeah, I'm not going to start. He's just not. He's not the character that we know. Let's put it that way. Mistake. Rinvello was wrong. It was a diving board, not a bridge, but he did murder that child. No, I didn't murder the child. I tried to fight the child, and I won. Did you get an achievement for child murder, or do you do those things for the thrill? You know, ever since I played Lost Odyssey, I've just never been able to get out myself. I mean, I wasn't trying to murder a child. I mean, in fairness, that child, as you so say it, was like millennia old, so it's fine. It's fine. Gemium, it's Gags Johalian the Third. I don't know what happened to the first two, but you're welcome in. Slept some last night and I did wonders to your mental health. Oh god, yes, it really can. Finally got around to stream again today as well, so I'm in a pretty good mood. Ah, nice, Yuki. GG's. What did you? Oh, you're playing Expedition 33. Nice. Where are you up to? Without giving spoilers, can you give me a rough kind of sprinkling of where you are? Just a gentle yeet. Yeah, it was just yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing good. You know, you said about you've slept some last night and it's done wonders for your mental health. Do you ever find sometimes, like, when you're really overtired and then you do get the chance to catch up on sleep, you sometimes wake up and you're like, that was too much sleep and now I feel awful. Like it goes the other way. I've done that a few times before and it's never good. I beat one of the beasts. I'm going for your worst enemy now. Ooh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Fallout 2 modded if needed to have the children back. Can't remember what version on Steam is. I've never played Fallout 2 actually. Never played it. I did start Fallout 1, but I could never really get into it. It's a bit of a slow-paced game for stream, I think. But I would like to do it. I would like to, like, I just need to find the time to play them. They're quite complex as well. And every single time I've started Fallout 1, I've tried to leg it across the world map and immediately died. You can't leg it across the world map. It doesn't explain that when you start the game. It doesn't explain that. Given what Loketta says about your typical playthrough of RPGs that let you do certain things, it'd probably be quite the one. Look, all I do is act like a normal human being. I don't put on a persona. I'm not like, oh yeah, let's all be like nice and like choose all the good options because I'm so paragon, blah blah. No, I play realistically, and if I find that someone is giving me jip, I'll call them out on it and I'll say, hey, Mr. Gart, Mr. Shopkeeper, not Shopkeeper, what's his name? It is Gart, isn't it? The one in the cafe, Mr. Cafe Man. Less of that lip, or I'll send you to the cells, is what I'll say to him, you know? You helped Guy Blood through Fallout 1 and 2. How long does it take? If it feels like it's a long game. That was you in Dune. You just see everyone else is like in ornithopters and flying, and Guy's just like, yeah, get out my fucking way. I need some carbon, man. Fallout 1 for the rants. I mean, I think I've got the gist of Fallout 1. What was it I was playing recently that plays a little bit like that? There was a game I was playing recently. And it does the same thing. It's like points to like move and take shots. What was it? What was that? Oh, it was Jagged Alliance. I was playing Jagged Alliance, the first one, the other day. I used to play that years ago when I was younger, and that's a similar. I mean, it's not a similar game, but it's got a similar combat system in that every character that you control has a certain number of action points and like certain stats. So like some of them are fast, some of them are slow, some of them have good aim, some of them are good with explosives, some of them are good with lockpicks, blah 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 blah. They all have their own skills, but you have a team of 8, and they all like it's as if you're playing Fallout 1 but with 8 characters in battles, and that was yeah, that just reminded me. Just thinking about that then. Fallout 1 is hard to say how long. It really depends on what you do. Yeah, background game Easter eggs used to be cool. Isn't every game good for rants? That's how it looks to me, to be honest. You can accidentally stumble into the end of the game super early. I mean, I've tried to sprint to the end of the game super early. Oh, Blood Devil, I finally got Sonic Frontiers. The game is okay, but doesn't feel like quite like a Sonic game, and it's slow for a Sonic game. Kind of disappointing. My son plays that sometimes on the Switch, and from what I've seen of it, it looks dark and dreary. It doesn't feel like a fun Sonic game. I don't know how they keep getting it wrong. I don't know how they keep getting it wrong. It's such an easy thing. 2D, go fast, make it colourful, go. Banger tunes, like, it's right there for the taking, you know? The issue with Fallout 1, you can absolutely screw your save very easily, and you won't know until it's way too late. I would have pushed James to play Wasteland 2 if he wasn't already too old to complete his list before he dies. You're gonna watch the new weekly anime episodes? Nice, Yuki. Enjoy, have fun. Yeah, I actually checked for Freerin the other day, but they haven't come out over here yet. At least not on Netflix. So I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for that one. Is it that easy? Which Fallout 1 and also VJ4's other name? Hello, welcome. Oh, you mean Sonic? Sorry, you mean they keep getting it wrong? Yeah, they do keep. I mean, but this is the thing, right? Is like. Not to paraphrase that guy who was at the Game Awards last year, who was like, I can already predict who's going to win the Game Awards next year. To be the developers with the passion and not chasing the bottom line, and the no profits above the people. And you know, I'm not, without going down all of that. I mean that. Like, why can't they just like look at the core of what makes Sonic good and then make a good Sonic game? Bangar tunes. Sounds like you need to play Revenant Wings and enjoy those Bangar tunes. It's coming, Rinvello. Did you see? I did an announcement, but I didn't tag. I didn't put an everyone tag on it because I didn't feel it was worthy of the tag. But the Final Fantasy Marathon is restarting. It's coming soon. We're gonna do this game. I'm gonna finish Disco Elysium. Then I'm gonna play Star Control 2. Then I said I was going to go to Lightning Returns, but what I actually think I'm going to do is I'm going to do Final Fantasy VII. I think I'm going to do Final Fantasy VII. Because I haven't played it in years. I haven't played it in years. You might think, but didn't you do it as part of the marathon? No, Vicky did. Vicky did it as part of the marathon.
But did you not play it?
No, you did it.
I know, I played.
She's just said to me, did you not play it? It's the first one she played.
I know I played it.
Yeah, well, I should hope you know you played it. But yeah, I might do Final Fantasy VII just as a kind of I might try and 100% it. I might just try and get all the achievements on Steam. Because there's the new version coming out, isn't there? They're going to be releasing this new version, which has come out for whatever reason, which will probably have some quality of life things. What I'm really hoping is that they sort out controller support. I really hope they sort this out, because trying to play Final Fantasy VII without mods on Steam as it is today with a controller is fucking impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but it's really hard. It's really difficult. You'd love to see Infinite Undiscovery remade, Blood Devil. I bought that on Xbox and I still haven't got around to playing it. Last good Sonic game was Generations, and that was pretty good actually. New version, yeah, so they're retiring the version that they released in 2013. They're replacing it with a new version of Final Fantasy VII, which is it's the exact same game. As far as I know, they're not changing any story points. So it's the exact same game. Yeah, but if you already own it on Steam, on Steam, you'll get it free. So it will just be added to your library and you can get it anyway. So it's not like you have to buy it again. But yeah, it's just a new version. You got it to work fine. I've had issues every single time I've tried to use a controller. Hope you enjoyed the new episodes. I really like Freerun. Only the names are a bit of a spoiler on their characters. Okay, I will keep it. I'll keep my eye peeled. I'll keep my eye peeled. Coming soon to a theater near you. OG, yeah, it's the OG release. Yeah. Can we at least have Barrett mod? Well, I thought about doing the hardcore mod again, but I thought now I don't want to do a modded version. I want to just do pure, clean, vanilla Final Fantasy VII and get it knocked out because I haven't done it. So do a no materia run. Already own it. I can't do a no materia run because I'd probably have to master the materia. That's what you did anyway. You did the no materia run, didn't you? Already own it on Steam. Yeah, I already own it on Steam, but it's the new version that's coming out, so it will probably have new achievements. Or it'll probably have the same achievements. Again. Oh dear. If it is a playthrough of the new old FF7, there is a good chance there won't be any working mods for it for a while. Yeah, normally what they do is, the way 7th Heaven works is it actually downgrades your game to the original PC version, and then you do the mods on top of that. Disco Elysium fact, one of the speedrun categories is Punch Kuno any percent. Should have, he's a prick. Just got me a lovely CRT TV for me set up. Oh, nice. What? How big is it? You know, it wasn't even that long. Probably about 10 years ago, I got rid of my last CRT TV, and it was one of like it was a massive beast. I think it was the 32-inch screen. So actually, the display was no bigger than like my monitor that I have now. But like, CRT TVs aren't just the display. Obviously, they're like a huge surround that comes with them, and this had speakers down the sides as well. So it was a massive, massive, heavy beast of a TV. That was a good TV. I like that. I did a challenge one where on once I equipped a material. Oh, that was it. You weren't allowed to unequip it until it was mastered. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, the game automatically removes material a lot more frequently than I expected. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that playthrough now. Sam, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome to the crazy house that is this house. 14 inches, so not too bad. I just want to play Resident Evil Survivor and House of the Dead with light guns. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, team. Hope the FF7 relaunch will use the Ever Crisis assets because I can't get over how much I love the visuals in that stupid catcher. You know, actually, I think that would be a good, bold choice of them. I think if they upgraded the sprites with, I know, or at least just give you the option. Just give an option when you start the game. Do you want original sprites or do you want new HD chibi sprites and they use the Ever Crisis ones? I'd be all right with that. I'd be all right with that. I'd accept that. I'd say, okay, I understand why you've done this. I'm okay with that. That's what I'd say. They won't, though. They won't. They won't put that much effort in. I did enjoy Halo having the graphics toggle. I did that. I was always switching back and forth on Halo. I like that as well. Bonus points if you allow chat to control it or just like tweak it. You know, I was thinking when I do the Star Control 2 playthrough, I was thinking of bringing hold key back as a channel point redeem. So like I could be in a battle and then you could just like activate my thrusters or like shoot my weapons and stuff like that. I'm not really sure how it would work exactly, but I thought I might give it a go. Just for fun. It's going to be a one-to-one copy of the version from the modern consoles. Highly doubt they add anything more. Yeah, I agree. It's probably going to have the boosters. It's probably going to have the speed up function added to it. I would imagine they're going to fix controller support so that it works consistently. Yeah, I agree with you, Darth. It's going to be a low effort re-release. I mean, they're not putting any. If they were doing any kind of big tweaks, it'd be song and dance about it, right? They'd be like, everyone, look what we've done with the game. Pay us an extra £2 or whatever. But no, £2 as if it'd be a tenner, at least 20 quid probably. A nice upgrade to the current PC version, though. Yeah, I agree. So I think I'll play that. I think I'll do. So it'll be Disco Elysium. It'll be Star Control 2. It'll be Final Fantasy 7, and then we officially we get back into the marathon. We'll do Lightning Returns after that. Expect the FPS issues will be fixed as well. There's FPS issues. 15 FPS in battles, 30 on field, isn't it? They use those two. Oh, there's a menu FPS as well. I think they use an even different. I think it's 3. I think it's 3 different FPSs that they have throughout that game because it's coded like jank. Anyway, enough about Final Fantasy VII. It will have its turn. It will have its day. But we're here to play some Disco Elysium. Quick recap on where we are so far. Have I used the 7 Echo S? No, I've Blood Devil, I've watched other people play it. I respect what the team have done and the efforts that they've gone to, and I think they've done a really good job. But for me, I don't really want. It's not something I want. It's not something I want. I have my own thoughts of what the characters should sound like in my head, and I prefer they stay like that. I don't really want to add the voice acting to it, but I have seen it and I think it's a very good mod. I think it's very, very good. PS1 ran the battles at 30 FPS. The PC port was the only one with the 15 FPS battles. Oh, I didn't know that. I can't remember if I've even played it on PC so far yet. But yeah, let's get into Disco Elysium. Quick recap on where we are. We are a man who was very drunk, lost his memory, woke up, looked at our face, thought, wow, that's an expression, froze the expression, became a superstar, became known as Hobocop, so then our name became Hobocop Superstar, wandered around collecting bottles, made some cash, sniffed some ammonia, puked up a lot, found a clipboard. It was really soggy when we played in the bin, rummaged in the bin some more, and then that's about where we are. That's been Disco Elysium so far. I think that's a fairly succinct roundup of my playthrough. So with that in mind, let's jump into the game. You know what? If you've never played Disco Elysium, I haven't spoiled a thing there, I'm pretty sure. Right then. So, we're going to continue. We continue, as they say in other games. So it's 5 o'clock now.
Yes?
I'm not really sure what to do. Let's have a look at our journal. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the Union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Okay. I need to phone that lady back, and I need to check the local pawn shop. Sing karaoke. I need to find the tape. There are strange doors in the Whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in. See what's hidden in there. In the hostel cafeteria's forgotten corners. Okay. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light. You have an idea on where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Tattoos, possible meaning. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Oh, right. Okay, I need to do that. So I need to phone the lady, talk to Kuno. I thought I'd found my badge. I thought it was on the clipboard, but okay, I still don't have my badge. I need to somehow... Oh, I've got to ask the station for funds. I don't really want to ask the station for funds. I need to find a new bule. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in the RCM. Join him in the Whirling in Rags balcony after 10 o'clock when you're calling it a day. Shoot it down and ask for help. Do something. You're a cop. Ask the harbour and ask for Everett Clare's help. Ask Kuno what he knows about the missing armor. Okay, so we've got 2 reasons to speak to him. Ask him about the initial inspection after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Okay. Serial number on the ceramic boots. Call Alice back in a day. So we've done that already. Find out who's in the guards. Talk to some unruly union men. Gather. Okay, so I think what we need to do right now is make a phone call, and then go pester Kuno some more. Hey, have I spoke to you before?
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. I'm Hobocop Superstar.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How would you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Okay, what is this?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed.
Oh yeah,
like
thank you,
a stunned
Sadeo.
fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow you, your movements with some concern. I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Hello, Sadeo, by the way. Welcome in. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world. though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got a pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
It's the end of the world if it's me to remind you to turn your alerts off. You're not wrong, Sodale. Golden Sun would be a wonderful remake. I still haven't played that. I bought it and I still haven't played it. That's something I should have made time for, but I just can't. There's just never enough hours in the day. And Rinvella was here, no less. I know.
Meaning, buying is voting.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
It is very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Oh, get over it, Kim.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Was it really a grenade explosion? A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
I feel like I was in a war.
Oh my. What happened?
I think I lost.
That's how I feel about the accident. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. Thank you for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
She nods, smiling up at you from behind her glasses.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Her eyes have lit up. I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
All right, I'm not going to ask her for money. We need to get
Of
going.
course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Well, why didn't I talk to her before? She was nice. You got me a ton of coins by trying to steal coins in rooms.
Oh, hey Kitty Pixels. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Cheers, Kitty Pixel. Welcome in. It's good to meet you. What is this about stealing coins? What's this? What is this? What do you mean?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Maybe you were waiting for getting being a knob to NPC. I was nice to her. Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
That's true.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Okay. Well, how do I get out of this conversation then?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody.
Okay.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
You think that was a high summoner? Where? High summoner is like if I have a earned level of status and I'm rejected from information. I don't feel I had a high summoner moment there. I am a cop, but yeah, but she's doing what I'm saying, so she's behaving herself. It's okay. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
There's been a lot of I am the law. Oh yeah, we already ticked off I'm the high summoner bitch. There we go. Yeah, there has been a lot of that actually, yeah.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Oh.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy
Not
shot
the pudding!
right next to him. Spat
Not the
some in his food.
pudding.
I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, it's likely. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
The disco things.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Okay. What was it I needed to call the There was a reason I had to call the station. No, it was different to that. There was a reason to call my actual station, my home station. It wasn't the money, was it? Because they ask your station for additional funds, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm making that up. Okay. No worries. Let's go talk to Kuno.
57's over.
In the cabin, you see a set.
I would like to find the pawn shop as well. I have no idea where that is. I haven't talked to this wheelbarrow lady. I don't need the ammonia now, so I feel it's safe to talk to her. Hey, Rabbit, welcome in.
In Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
And what is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And what is in the east? East. What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's way out west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
I don't need to ask that.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Nice. Okay, that was worth having a little chat there. Merid, welcome in. Careful with your links there. Seribot might have you there. Seribot might be like, yo, I don't like seeing that sort of thing. And then what would happen? You would be like in the void. Now, I was thinking about this today. On Thursday, I saw all these books and I was like, I can't be bothered to read all of these because like there's going to be nothing relevant to the case there. But there is something relevant potentially to the bingo board. For if we find a dirty book, then that's another line off the bingo board. So let's Let's see what they have. Merid. You can't vanish a sub-message, Merid? Honestly. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Ooh. Half-naked is not naked. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. He's muscly, but he's not sexy. This book is titled Man from Hemdal and the Wildfire. Okay. This book is about pate, but it is not applied to the body of a lady. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Fair enough. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay, we didn't find a dirty book. Let's check inside. Under the guise of questioning the lady about what's happening around here. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines. This book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
The Wirral is near Liverpool, where I grew up, and you call people who live there woollybags. They sound like Scousers, but they're not Scousers. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Growlbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family.
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I have 2 real. So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Emotional damage.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I don't have any money. This is not for me. Okay, there's a curtain there. I will check that later. First of all, we're gonna have a little look upstairs.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Look through the display.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
The irony of this is that this is a work of fiction. Brunette, welcome in. Good to see you.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Wow. Half Naked leaves some mystery, and that is sexy as hell. Maybe. Blood Devil, maybe.
Not a single mention
You read
of
a
all
book
the
once,
stress this
Mary,
work
did
creates
you
upon
recover?
the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
I don't agree. There's a book series, a book series by an author called Joe Nesbo. I think it's actually pronounced Jo Nesbo because he's like Norwegian. And it is about a detective called Harry Hole, probably pronounced Harry Hole. And he is an alcoholic murder detective, and he very much deals with all of the psychological hardships and family impact of things in that book series. So I think I disagree quite a lot with Shelf of Crime novels here. I disagree. Harry Hole, good books, I rate them. They get a bit rote after a while. I found like I read quite a lot of them, but then after a while I was just kind of like, it's the same formula over and over again. It's like, a crime happens. Harry Hole is the only person who could possibly have the chops to deal with this crime. But this crime is too psychological for him, so he starts drinking again. And then all of a sudden, in his alcoholic stupor, he has a revelation! And the crime gets solved. It's basically those books. Joe Lesbo and the Harry Hole merit. Is that what you read? Agreed. It's just Sherlock with a different drug. Or house. Maybe. Yeah, actually. It's all the same kind of trope, isn't it? Now, would you like a list of the books found on the shelf? Yes, go on.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen.
This is live!
Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
How do I say your name? Tritosgios? Can I call you Trito? I completely mullered your name. I'm so sorry. But yes, this is live. He's holding barely hanging on, but yes. Do you still play Fallout? Tritos Yos. Ah, okay. Okay, I get it. Do I still play Fallout? We did some Fallout 4 a little while ago, and we were talking earlier on in the stream about potentially a future day doing Fallout 1 and 2. Potentially. But no, this has been far more of an RPG channel, far more JRPG, Final Fantasy. We've just finished playing Expedition 33. This obviously isn't a JRPG, but we're doing this today. A big glitch there. What happened, Burnett? What happened? What glitch? In the Matrix?
Killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Oh, me trying to read the name.
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Should we be playing 14 today? I would be, Corey, if everyone else wasn't busy and stitching me up. So, what am I going to do? Can't play solo. Well, I can play solo, but I didn't want to. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen.
Stitched.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Do you know, I had a theory that I think they should have made reality, and it is to do with Murder, She Wrote. You know, Murder, She Wrote is about the author, what's her name? Is it Agatha or something? Whatever her name is, who goes around and she writes stories about murders. And she goes and she like investigates and solves the murder and all of that. I had a theory, and what I think they should have done to cap off that whole series, to cap off that whole thing, to cap off the lot of it. What they should have done was had in the final episode, they find out that it was her who did every single murder of every single episode in the show, and then they do a recap of like, how did she do it? How did she get away with it and all of that? And they do like little recreate. Would have been amazing. How did she stitch them up? How did she frame them with her little typewriter? That would have been amazing. That would have been amazing, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it. Burnett, thank you for the streak. I keep hearing Dick Mullet. Way too many streams. Some say not enough, Burnett. Seeing as you're missing about 300 off your streak there. Crisco, welcome. It's good to meet you. Good to meet you. Good to see you again. What am I saying? Good to meet you. Agatha Christie. No, it's not Agatha Christie. Oh, what's her name in Murder, She Wrote? No, is it even Agatha? You know the one, you know the lady in Murder, She Wrote. What's her name? Someone must know in it. I'm going to have to Google it now. Murder. Is it Angela? I think that sounds right, actually. Angela Lansbury, yes. She plays Jessica Fletcher. Angela Lansbury is the actress. Jessica Fletcher is the character. Jessica Fletcher was the murderer. That's what I say. She was the murderer. You remember me watching me play Fallout New Vegas like 5 years ago? That can't have been me. I started streaming almost I think I'm coming up to my 5-year anniversary. And I don't think I played Fallout then. It's possible I might have done one stream or so, but I don't think so. I don't think it was me. If we're diving in, let's try and make sense of it. Excessive knowledge. Jessica Fletcher always seemed to have an uncanny ability to know exactly what's going on in each murder case. It's almost like she was orchestrating it from behind the scenes. Coincidence? I think not. Framing others, she often points the fingers at other people. She does. Unfortunately, we don't know what the rest of RoboJables would have said there, but I think we're onto something. Continue.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick? Wait, is the interaction stuff isn't on? I need to enable it.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
$7.99? Right, hang on a sec. Yeah, why does it it disables the Twitch integration every single time I start the game? That's actually really irritating. Because now I have to go into my dashboard and I have to go to extensions, which is over here, and then I have to go to my extensions, and now I have to go to Disco Elysium Companion, configure, get the code, hide the game, put the code in, connect, connection established. Honestly, every time, like, why does it do this? It was Vicky in the library with the bridge. Corey knows. Corey has cracked the case. Okay, we have interactivity again now. Apologies for that. Okay, so now I know I can buy a book if I want to, but I don't really want to. A tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colourful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
I'm the superstar.
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs.
Wow.
And cocaine into the other.
Wow, okay. And was he blind after that?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Bitch! Get out of my face and let me shop in peace!
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Storekeep! Anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational
Where is your
tool,
manager?
delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an inner sense?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay, yet another book I can't afford. I need to come back here when I've got a lot more money.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh, my weird side has come out. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
What is an azimuth? What is an azimuth? I don't know what that is.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Oh, it's an angle. Okay.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
The map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Am I a fellow Mazovian socio-economist? I am a Hobocop Superstar. That is how I identify myself. Welcome, Red Sorrow. And west of the river.
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
3 years ago.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You have no idea. I could be a Hobocop billionaire for all you know. How dare you judge me? How dare you judge me just because I walk into your shop wearing dirty clothes and kitchen gloves? Like, what makes you think that I don't have money?
James.
What makes her think that I don't have any money? Yes, I may only have 2 real, but she doesn't know that. I didn't tell her.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I just did an on-screen poll about what to do. No, we didn't get a vote, so I'm just gonna buy it. I don't think stealing it is That just went. I think it doesn't have much of a countdown. It's only 15 seconds. I might have to do a warning in advance that I'm going to click it now. I'm going to click it now. Steady on, everybody. Here comes the click, and then click it, because it goes like that. It goes so fast. I'll buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
So where am I? Here. That's the bookshop. I'm here. What is this building? This building isn't here, is it? Oh, that's the... No, that's the that building isn't here. It's the friggin' cafe. It's the bloody whirling what's it? Dead bodies in there. Okay, yeah, I've got my bearings. So I can go all the way down here. I actually haven't explored very far yet, but I can go all the way around here. The question will be, where is the pawn shop I need to find at some point? It doesn't exist. I knew what I was... it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Oh, right, okay, so I've got some white checks that I can actually do now. If I meet the criteria. Another boring book. Is this the
This
adult section?
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And? There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder, preservatives, to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Thanks to British food culture and our women that we produce some of the best sailors in the world. What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I doubt.
That seems improbable.
How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. Is that enough to trigger the bingo? Is that enough to trigger the... Does that make it a dirty... People wouldn't be buying it for that, I feel. But it seems unnecessary. I don't think it meets the criteria. I think it's a book about a topic that happens to feature some of that stuff, but that's not the prime focus of this. So I'm gonna say it doesn't count.
This is exactly what you need.
Oh, right. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Oh, for goodness sake. Plaisance? It's time for you and I to have a chat?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods. Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
There's nothing practically about it. I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
You sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed.
Thanks for the raid, Kate Sachagic, and welcome you 27 lovely people.
K2, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? As you can see, we're playing some Disco Elysium here. This is my first playthrough. I've never played it before. And I knew literally nothing about this game going in, so it's completely blind. I'm just kind of experiencing it. I haven't seen any trailers, haven't read any reviews. I know nothing. I didn't even know what type of game it was when I started it, so it's all been very much a surprise. How was Final Fantasy XIV treating you today? What were you up to in there? Boo Woo Met, welcome. Good to see you. Akirian, welcome back. Manatee Bomb, nice. Disco Elysium, it's such a cool game. You've played it before? Jihel Volition, you have been raided. Jihel, welcome in with the raid there. We progged the Surfer Bros Savage for 5 hours and saw Enrage. Oh, nice. Oh, good prog. Is it? When did those? That Savage came out fairly recently, didn't it? We're actually still on Dancing Green. We were still trying to beat Dancing Green. But we only recently started trying. Normally tonight is our raid night. Normally we'd be doing Final Fantasy XIV as well, but we have some members of our crew who have other plans this evening, so I'm doing an extra stream of Disco Elysium instead. But yeah, normally on a Saturday you'd find us doing some Final Fantasy XIV here. Disco Elysium is Mondays and Thursdays, and on Tuesdays my wife Vicky is playing Expedition 33, so that's the deal of what we have going on over here. K2, much appreciate the raid. Obviously, if you need to take a break or step away from your screen or just generally look after yourself, please don't feel bad if you have to step away, but you're also welcome to chill and hang out with us. I really like the normal version of that raid, actually, the Surfer dudes. I actually thought the Everything Burns song probably would have fit better on that raid than it did on the raid that it was on. Mainly because there's actually fire in that raid. I don't know if there's fire in the Savage version of that raid, but I felt like that was a better match for that song. But anyway. The Mirror of It, they do have it. In fairness, they do have a good song. That's true. They do have a good song. So, yeah. You win some and lose some, I guess. Yeah. I can say there's definitely fire in the Savage version without spoiling anything important. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting to know. That's interesting to know. Well, yeah, like I say, welcome in. I'm in a bookshop at the moment. I'm not really sure why. But here we are. Here we are. I don't believe this guy. Like there is. I don't believe 98% of all your money. I don't believe it. I'm not opting into this. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. And I don't mind the whole free market thing, but I don't know why I'm being asked to go into this now. So I'm just gonna say no.
What are you, a racist?
What?
Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
If not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I should... What are you on about? Go away. What was that? What was that? Can I go in here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Continue.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Her pendant.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, we don't have any reason to suspect her at this point, and I don't have a search warrant, so we're gonna just leave the curtains alone. We're gonna leave the curtains alone. I didn't find a dirty book. Oh, I should have mentioned, for those who've just come in with the raid, we have a bingo board going on of gaming tropes. Every time we start a new game on this channel, we start a new bingo board of tropes. If we get 5 in a row, a straight line of 5, either diagonally, vertically, or horizontally, then I do a merch giveaway. So just watch out for that. If you see any gaming tropes come up, do call them out. The one that I was looking for in here was, could we find a dirty book of some form? You know, like a lusty Argonian maid, or something of that kind of ilk. Unfortunately, she doesn't seem to have any. So, of all the places I would have expected to find one, I would have thought there would be one here, but we did not manage to come across one. We have, of course, got amnesia already. And I'm the high summoner bitch is when I'm in a position of authority, but I'm disrespected. So that has happened as well. So we already have a horizontal line forming over here. It is inspired by the FF7 menus. Yes, it is. Good eye. Very good eye. But yeah, that's exactly where it's inspired by. If it was the UK, my money would have been on Dirty Book being in Friet. Oh, maybe it will. We could always go back there and have a look later. But yeah, don't worry about trying to remember all this. If you want to ever see the board, just type in !bingo. It will pop up for a few seconds and then go back down. But if you think you see a gaming trope or you think you hear a gaming trope, feel free to just throw it in the chat and we'll check the board and see if it's on there. But yeah, so far we've got 2. Right, we need to talk to Kuno again. Oh, autosave. Kuno, are you still throwing rocks at this guy? You've been doing this all day.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
But I didn't try to shoot her, I just aimed at her.
What? Bitch! You fucking making excuses for yourself now?
Why is his voice always cracking? I think we've all moved past that by now, Kuno.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah, I've been in your room.
He's got my ID. He's got my ID.
But you and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously.
All right, let's move on for now, but I've got suspicions that he's got my ID.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean he threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
I bet you he's from the Wirral.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Well done, drama. You have called me sire. There's respect. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion's a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get in there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Hobocop.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Hand scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait, I see what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Kim, stop judging me. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
Possibly.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Oh.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Oh, is this where the mug comes in? There was also a mug in the
The
trash.
fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by the wall and in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
It's true, he does. He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He is a character, isn't he?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, there's more stuff here. Can I get to this stuff? No.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull them aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Maybe there's a tool I can chop the man down with. There's a pig head in here. Is this Kuno's place? An altitude of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. Oh, I'm not ready to do this bit yet. Cured pig's head, looks mummified. Oh, it's David Cameron's house. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Looks unmolested. Are you sure?
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He pointed to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
But it says get out of the way or get fucked up. Ooh. Money. Okay, so this is the way to get to the harbor. Let's do that now while we're here then. This is very odd. Hey, I got my 90 cents back for the map. How do I... So when I clicked on this... Oh, up here. Okay. Can I get up there? Oh, okay. There we go.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
8%? That's not looking right.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
I want my jacket back.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Should I go for it, Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
So, I'm absolutely going to lose health doing this. The question is, am I going to lose 2 points of health or just the 1? I did pick up a health thing, so maybe it intends for me to jump off and lose a bit of health. So I'm going to jump, but I'm really scared about it.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there. You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
It's alright, I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
You're not right now. Okay, well, that's a shame. There's money up here. How do I get to the harbor? There doesn't seem to be an obvious. I mean, I've got to jump. That's it, basically. I've got to. In order to be able to get to the harbor by going this way, I've got to make the jump. And there is no other. There's no other option. Okay, so let's. I'll head back this way. It's almost 7 o'clock. Ah, pawn shop.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Rightly so.
Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back? Go, Doc Bahamut!
Thanks for the raid, Dark Hemutix. And welcome you 6 lovely people.
Dark Bamutix, did she just say? Dark Bahamut, welcome in. You smashing through the wall, Goofy Luigi. This is not the way. We have doors and windows. You don't need to break the house. Welcome in, though, everybody. Welcome, Dark Bahamut. How was your stream today? For those who've just come in with Dark Bahamut, I'm James. We're playing some Disco Elysium today. We also have a trope bingo board on the go here. We're looking for any gaming tropes that come up during this playthrough. If we get 5 in a row on the board, whether it be horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, then we'll do a merch giveaway. So keep your eye out for any gaming tropes, should they present themselves. How is Expedition 33 treating you? Well, giving you more questions than answers, and you love it. Yes, I know where you are. I know where you are. Does the Twitch integration count as a QTE? Because you have to react in the 15 seconds before it disappears, you mean? I don't think so. But good try. Good try. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Good to have you all here. I've actually just completed Expedition 33. We did the DLC just last week. And I'm still... No, just this week, Monday. I'm still grieving the end of that game. We don't get 15 seconds, we get it minus stream delay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm going to have to warn you in advance before I click that button. I'm going to have to warn you. We do have some stream interactivity. I'll show you. Here we go. I'm going to warn you now. I'm going to press the button, Loketta. I'm going to press the button on screen in a moment. You're going to get a little poll, and it will say to you, you know, you'll be able to choose what do you want me to do here. So here it goes. I'm going to press the button now. Prepare yourselves. Here it goes. So there we go. It's now on. And you see these little percentages next to all of the options. Apparently we're going to be going to look up a truly cool figurine. It looks like. And that's it. So now I can see you guys have chosen this, and actually it's a pretty high chance. So let's have a little look.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course. No. Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Oh no. How's this game? You've heard interesting things. Let's see. I don't want to. Are you going to play it at some point, Dog Bahamut? Or would you like me to try and keep it spoiler free in how I describe this game? I'll ask that because describing the game will give away some things. Probably not. Okay. So synopsis so far. Woke up from an alcoholic stupor. Haven't had a bender that was so heavy that I've lost all of my memory. Had to rediscover the fact that I'm a policeman in investigating a murder case. This guy's come with me. He's a partner. Went to see a dead body, and there was a Liverpudlian kid throwing rocks at it, and he threatened to stab me. That was fun. Got no money. I've become Hobocop Superstar. That's my name. I'm now Hobocop Superstar. Yeah, I'm still trying to solve this murder. It's a normal Friday night in Britain. I did play in the bins, so yes. Yes.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too.
50 cents?
I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
Yeah, I'll have it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Of course, Dark Muhammad. Look after yourself. And thank you again for the raid. I'm sure we'll be dropping in on you soon.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspector Blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this one looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Oh, right, about the... Yeah, okay. Because I owe money. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
I'm still looking for a gun.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
I wonder if I can get my tape here.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Oh.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeeper, this Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's a lot. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Good summary. Am I enjoying this game? It's been good so far. Yeah, thank you, Captain Maths. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a peach party? I'm going to ask him.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
It's not, sadly.
I don't have enough cash. What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached
I'm having a really good time with it.
Indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly.
It's very much investigatory. You've got to really kind of pay attention and investigate things in detail.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
No one's going to have it. Okay. Is this a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
What?
A bargain, I dare say.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it was an easy sorting off that. I want him to implicate himself.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
So I can actually buy this if I manage to find 700 real. I have 4. I'm a little bit off. I do not need a streetlight.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not really. Sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Another time, perhaps.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
So it's a lady. A lady has bought my gun.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Where is the money?
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
No. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
15?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might
Kim's
still
got the
turn out
patience
to
of
be
a saint.
a bad dream. It's not, though.
He's got the patience of a saint, for sure.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Wow?
There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Most woo. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Think you let me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
That's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Fucking they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
No, I don't like it. Although I am having to apologize for a lot of stuff. I am sorry. Go on then.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
I'm still learning White Morning. Oh, I can whilst I'm wandering about, I should have my plastic bag at the ready. For who knows when I might come across worthy bottles to be collected. Oh, hello, what's this now? Just the sewer entrance, but we're not going in it, so that doesn't do the bingo. Oh, well, life doesn't end with a workday. True. It continues. Oh, there's a little box over here.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it hard. No, I better not push it harder because I'll break it.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay.
Evening, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh?
Ah.
Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
It's the tracks from the body.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled? Because of the blockage.
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
He cuts a fresh slice from his salami.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Hey, Nikarasu, why are you live? I'm sorry, did I interrupt your day? Right then, so where have I got to here? I came out here, I went around here, and then I tried to cross wherever the lock is. I don't know where the lock is in this view, but I was unable to do so. So I do stream on... Oh, it's Saturday for us. Yeah, it's Saturday. You assume I'm memeing? Oh, right, yeah, you're Tanikarasi. Oh, I can get down here.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers.
Was he a dragon?
Like some obese dragon. Instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I'd like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy? A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Let's just ask what it is. I mean, it's cocaine, but let's...
Cocaine.
Okay, yeah. Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Intriguing. A white tank top. It was a bit filthy though, wasn't it? I'm not gonna put that on. Raw money.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio.
It's the hoity-toity hobo. The free clothes are a bit dirty.
And there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, Mom, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Well, I'm just gonna leave her alone. Come on. Come on, Kim. Let's get out of here. Let's look for some bottles. We need some cash. Oh, is this my car? No. Money, 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 money. I like some money.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Hey, Kim, you want a little sabotagio? Sabotagio? Should we? No, you know, you want to do that? Okay.
have a right to work.
Dilla!
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Oh, I thought it was something to me then.
So do we, Scott.
I want to get in the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh, really?
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What did the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
He is not. He's not one of the lorry drivers. He's a corpo. He's been sent here to rile everyone up.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Unless he's wearing the clothes of the dead man. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Yeah, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before.
Hey, Toya, thank you for the like.
People.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer? Where? I've frequented a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
There were all these strikebreakers.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
What, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded, square wedge. Alright. Well... sure was a lot of stuff. It says grey.
Scab?
That's the man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
You're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuna said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
I find it unlikely I will succeed
And
in this.
Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kunos uses to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Thanks for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I'm looking for assistance with the dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does it mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Alright. Do I want to talk to... I don't really want to talk to that guy. He is someone who can cause me significant harm by the look of it.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into. You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Huh?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I was going to take one anyway. I don't want one.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, and adjusts her hat.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
8:30. Not really sure what else there is to do. We did talk about this lady, didn't we?
Hello
earlier?
again, officer.
Oh, yeah.
How are things?
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped? He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
I think I'm running out of things to do on this day. I think we are almost at the point of resting up.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and
take that off now.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side.
Kuno.
With N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Kuno.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Say nothing.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal, the curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Intriguing. Oh, I have to go down there to do that, okay.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
%. Oh, this is where the girl is.
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fuck.
Okay, so I'm on the other side now. Okay, this is interesting. Oh, there's someone up there. Orange bum hat? Ha! Yes. Yes. The marigolds pull the look together.
Can't get involved in
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
I don't know what happened to that audio, but it scared the hell out of me.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my cigarette and be gone.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the police really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martinez?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
He's making it up. Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. All patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Oh, what kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
42%. That's not high. I'm gonna try the skill boost. I don't know if this works. I don't know what it does, but I'm gonna click this button and I presume the overlay is gonna do something. So there's your warning. Something is gonna come up on the screen. If you're watching on Twitch, let's see what happens. All right, I've clicked it. I don't know what that does. I really don't know what that does. Oh, it hasn't changed the percentage at all. Yeah, it hasn't changed anything.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Oh, I was only one off. I got 9, and the check was 10. You didn't vote in time. It's all right. Hey, Sarah Peach, welcome in. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
God damn it, he's getting away. There's a penis on that door.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Holding the pry bar did nothing. I was hoping that it would work. Ah, dear. I got a level up, didn't I? Composure's been coming up a lot. So is empathy. What did, there's a skill check that requires something. What are my skill checks? Wait, there was a list of skill checks. Oh, map. Empathy. For Tommy Lahom. Visual calculus for the footprints. So if I bump up visual calculus, that will give me extra points for that. Which is this one. Okay. Did that just apply? Yes. So now I should be able to see the footprints, right? If I can get back round in time. Because it is 9 o'clock already. Signal, blue, naval, coat. Very fancy, but no, I'm gonna keep
you better keep walking.
Who are you? Very Sergeant Pepper it was, yeah. It was Colonel Sanders in the library with the candlestick holder. Boom, mystery solved. Cue, applause, thank you. Cobra, no spoilers, please.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing
Thanks for
down
the raid
the
successfully
Esperance.
lost, and welcome you 32 lovely people.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Successfully lost. How's it going? Welcome in, Vicky. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Everton, welcome in. JFC Fuller, and Successfully Lost. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, you're playing Disco Elysium as well. Oh, cool. I'm only on day 1. I only started this on Thursday this week, and it's a completely blind playthrough. I literally didn't even know what style of game this was when I started it off. So it's completely blind. I didn't even know I was a policeman at the start. So it's been a journey so far. Okay, there, James. Maybe if we're playing Clue, yeah. Lost Raid, right? The big TK, welcome in. Same for you too, except that you're on day 5. Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? So far, I am. I'm. So far, I'm going down the route of Hobocop Superstar, and I think that's going well. I think that's going well for me so far. You're in for an interesting time. It's been an interesting time already, Tarato. It's been an interesting time already. Weirdly, I'd put a lot of stats into intellect, and that seems to have been helping me out a ton, because I'll be having conversations with someone, and my encyclopedia triggers, and it's just like, hey, here's a load more lore that kind of helps. So that's been useful. It's kind of offset the amnesia a little bit, but yeah, it's been fun so far. Are you even trying to solve a murder mystery right now? I'm trying, Cobra. I haven't even cut the body down yet, but yes, I'm trying. Automatic shout out, correct. Yes, it's automatic. This game surely is something, although I'm a sorry cop. I am also a sorry cop. I am also a sorry cop. Hobocop did not punch the Kuno. There you go. I don't even know if that's important, but I did not. Did he expose himself again? Twitch integration is on. Feel free to check his stats with the on-screen buttons. There you go. Yeah, apparently there is an overlay where you can see bits about my character. The other thing that we're doing as well, whenever I play a game on stream, we have a bingo board that comes up to assess the tropes, the gaming tropes that you see in these things. We've already knocked off Amnesia, of course, and Amnesia's our central one, which I do a merch giveaway for. That happened immediately on starting the game, so that was interesting. But if we get 5 in a row, if we get 5 tropes in a row, whether that be horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, then I do another merch giveaway as well. So far we've already got 2 in one horizontal row there. So yeah, it's going pretty well so far. You don't stream though; it's just a test upload ages ago. Oh, I see. Yeah. It just looks to see if you've got a category assigned, as Loketta's just said. So yeah. But yeah, that's what we're up to over here. We're doing some Disco Elysium. My wife is playing Clair Obscur Expedition 33 on Tuesday, and normally we do Final Fantasy 14 streams on Saturdays. We normally do some Savage Raiding, but we didn't have our crew together today. We've got a few people off, so I decided to do some more Disco Elysium because I was enjoying it. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Successfully lost. I should also say, if you need to head out, you've just finished the stream and everything. If you do need to head out, if you need to take a break, if you need to step away from your screen, please don't feel bad. Do what you need to do. But you're also, of course, welcome to hang out with us. Yeah, we're going to carry on, and we're currently about to interrogate this lady called Cindy the Skull, who was giving me some lip from up here. So we're gonna deal with this lady.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know?
Thank you,
Date of
Successfully
birth,
Lost. I appreciate
blood
that.
type. The last time I was tested for Hep C.
What? Disco and E33 are 2 of your favorite games. Nice, along with Dark Souls 1 and Mass Effect. Mass Effect is excellent, as is Dragon Age Origins specifically. Dark Souls 1 is actually the only Dark Souls that I like. I tried Dark Souls 2 and 3. I didn't get on with them. Dark Souls 1, though, has always hit a special sweet spot for me. You should start your YouTube videos like that. I'm James the fucking Lee. Like and subscribe. Oh, Lost is playing ME2 after Disco. First playthrough. Has Lost played the first one? Like, is it a continuing playthrough, or is it just picking up ME2 just cause? Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yeah, let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Oh, Kim, chill out.
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
What does he mean, the lieutenant furrows his brow? Why is he furrowing his brow? Kim, what's your problem? Performing maintenance on the dog. Okay, so we're going to talk to this woman.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Finished last week. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm going to have to check out Lost's stream then, yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that.
Thank you for the follow, follow. You. Follow.
GLaDOS? GLaDOS, are you okay? What's happened? What? What happened there? GLaDOS just read your name and was just like, no, I cannot cope with that. I cannot do that. That's too difficult for me. Electrochemistry got into way. appreciate the follow nonetheless. Jivka follow. What was this composure saying? Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. I bet you that's her mum.
The woman on the boat does not notice
Oh
her
my
staring.
god, it's Margaret Thatcher!
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, she'll have your milk.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
You're gonna try and trigger TTS whenever you can now. Thatcher the milk snatcher. I was there, Gandalf. In the old days.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky.
The day man
Throwing her
failed.
off is our best bet.
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Okay. Okay, Kim's giving me free reign here.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Excellent. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
It's very colourful language.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk to us about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armour.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armour art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
And she's got big eyes, too. Alright. Why am I still carrying a crowbar? There's a door there, but I want to go talk to Margaret Thatcher and find out why in the 90s I suddenly didn't have milk in class anymore.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She even talks like Margaret Thatcher.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Dayton, my maiden name.
A bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, it's nice to hear some confidence from Kim for once.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
He doesn't believe it.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style, positively statuesque, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
You so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's why I need. That's why I need money.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
It's 28%. They said to Kim said to throw her off though with like wild questions. Can I have some money?
I am sorry.
I knew.
It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
No, I didn't. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
I'm also a highly qualified pleasure operator. Oh, pleasure
The
craft.
crowns
Okay.
of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat, it makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim! You asked me to do this! You asked me to take the lead! Kim! Be silent and watch me work. Just watch me work, okay? I'm building rapport. Do you think it's easy to build rapport with Margaret fucking Thatcher? Honestly.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman.
Oh, it
assessing
wasn't
her.
sarcasm. Oh, sorry. It wasn't sarcasm. Oops. Sorry, Kim. I'm so sorry for that outburst. I do apologize. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
Kim?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Oh, Mrs. Thatcher.
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What is the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Tell me about another Oh no, we'll continue with Revachol.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Oh, it's based on a 10-year homebrew tabletop RPG that the devs played. Oh, that's interesting to know. You know, because there is a lot of background in all of this. A lot of lore. And that's only with the conversation options I'm picking. And obviously there's a lot more that I'm just not being privy to at the moment. What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
DeLorean? And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important... No, that's not what she's saying. So we're pretty much the centre of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
It's 20 to 10 at night. There's not much light.
There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Yeah. Her eyes light up. There's a big flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront and then shivers slightly. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists... they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle. Oh, Scuzzlebot!
Thanks for the raid, Scuzzlebot 1994. And welcome you 8 lovely people.
The legend of Scuzzlebot? The Buttmeister himself, Scuzzle? How the hell are you today? How the hell are you? It's good to see you. Good evening. Nanity 4. I don't know what's going on with GLaDOS tonight. She's having a moment, isn't she? She's having a proper moment. Scuzzlebot is an OG supporter, been here since almost day one. Scuzzlebot, how the heck are you? How was your stream? Have you played Disco Elysium before? Those who came in with Scuzzlebot, welcome. I'm James. I'm playing some Disco Elysium at the moment. We have a bingo board of gaming tropes. If you spot any gaming tropes, let me know, because if we get 5 in a row on this gaming board, then we're going to do a merch giveaway. So keep your eyes peeled. Let me know if you see any tropes. Buttmeister. I'm afraid so. How am I today? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. I was actually thinking of wrapping up, but for you, Scuzzlebot, I'll continue a little bit longer. This is too much reading for me. It is voice acted, but yeah, there is a lot of reading as well. There is a lot of reading to this. Have you played Expedition 33? Did you play that yet? Because I recently finished that. I finished it just on Monday this week. And what were you were playing Superland. Superland. Is it good? I don't even know that game. I'm so out of date on my games at the moment. This was a kerfuffle. We're talking about history at the moment.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle.
You don't know why? You absolutely must. It's so good. It's so good. I'm actually a little bit sad that I finished. It is so good. Well, funny puzzle platformer.
Yes, the Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head.
I see. Yes, a deluge of geopolitical questions.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned.
You know you have to.
Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
Doesn't get big viewership on Twitch.
Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just
it is
the
quite
king's
slow
nephew.
paced, isn't it? But it is fun though. The drunk-looking bum in the green suit. I think you'll find he is Hobocop Superstar. That's who he is. He is Hobocop Superstar.
The real king abdicated
But yes,
and
he's my
lived out a
character.
long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Thank you for being my biggest fan, Scuzzlebot. Everyone, by the way, follow Scuzzlebot if you're not already. Absolutely, you should be, but if you're not, go drop him a follow. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution.
Follow me now!
They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
I do remember.
She's one of them. Of course.
Good catch, rhetoric. Yeah. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Sarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is this zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
When I finish this conversation thread, we'll head back to the
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality.
That's enough for now.
Is there anything else you want? Glad to have been of assistance.
That's all
the
for
little
now.
that, of course, detective.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
You heard me say that?
You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb.
No. That was GLaDOS having a stroke.
Devour
That's
and
what you heard.
masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I don't know. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the street, in the shop in the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Why can't I... Oh, derealization. What? Why can't I internalize anymore? Have I used up all my internalizations? Oh, unlock a new slot to... Okay, so I need to spend a skill point to unlock more thoughts. Oh, crap. Okay, that's interesting.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing...
Okay, come on.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But, Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
He just wants to get back to our room. I hope I'm not going to have to sleep on a bench. Our room. Is it karaoke time?
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence. Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
He's changed the locks.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Kim, I'll pay you back, maybe.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
That's it, Kim. Now let's sell them. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me, because I'm the sorry cop.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, come on. Let's sell these things and get a warm bed for the night. Although I do also want to quiz him, because he said that after 10 o'clock I can ask him questions.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
You do know it's not really a fine night. The weather's terrible.
Is it? Spring is capricious, yes.
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and...
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for
he's
your
only
bill.
giving me 130.
Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
I'll pay you back, but you gotta give me the 200. I mean, I'm the only one in the game who's gonna be spending any cash. What are you gonna spend it on? Food? As if. Anything good in the shops?
Can I help you?
About the money I
Yes.
owe.
Have you got it?
Have your money.
Well,
Sorry for the trouble. I'm gonna try and repair this relationship.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Oh, nuts.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
What? Oh yes. Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh god, I've got to find 13
I'll
real.
take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as
Spend
guests.
money.
Anything else I can do for you?
So, didn't it say talk to him on the balcony or something? Ask him about this after you're... Oh no, that's the dead body. Take his briefs off. No. Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case in the RCM. Join him on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 10 o'clock when you're calling it a day. Alright, to the balcony!
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Want to know more about the pissing competition you mentioned?
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
He's like, oh, my shoe.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was
Were
quite
they just
a
walking
brouhaha
around with
at
one
the
shoe the
57th,
entire
I can tell you
first
that.
day?
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am
amazing.
not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. I was, one of these two. Either I was sent... In fact, I think I want to pick one of these two. Either sent to teach him a lesson in style because my clothes are so amazing, or I'm going to outperform him in every way imaginable because I've got those 200 and odd cases solved. I'll put it up to a vote. So this is your early warning. There's going to be a vote up here on the screen. It's only there for 15 seconds. It goes by really quickly. So if you want to vote on a conversation option, yeah, this is your warning. It's about to show up. Prepare yourselves. It may even be on the screen now because of the stream delay, but here we go. That's the third option. An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? It is a funny one. It is a funny one. Truly balanced, as all things should be.
No.
Fuck. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We failed to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are the finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
This hasn't given me the end of day debrief. Do I have to actually go to my room to get the end of day debrief? I mean, I just manually went out on the balcony, but that didn't really give me what I need.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
There we go.
And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
We've just been on the balcony, Kim!
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
It was a bit glitchy then.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes.
I don't want to smoke.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
That's a glowing report from Kim here.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and working back towards the scene of the murder.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on the cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
I'm glad I'm wearing two of them. So, what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
I'm going to end up shooting someone in this playthrough. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
I already pointed a gun at a young girl. That's true, I did do that. Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order
like Kim
in the
did it.
international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absolutely fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I don't know. Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
This is conflicting. Can't be kind and ominous at the same time, can it? Something obvious, but ominous, but kind? Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
Yeah, I'd say this one. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. Like the organization is shockingly bad.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinique. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitaragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid. Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Got a new skill point. My trusty kitchen gloves. See you in the morning. See you in the morning, Kim. Right, let's see if I can tidy up a little bit. Can I get that bottle? No. Oh, yes.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine. The lights are off again.
My goodness, this room is such a absolute state.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
All right.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you. You see some lights shimmering outside.
Oh, that was the same thing. Why can't I pick this bottle up? It's a load-bearing bottle.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In
42%.
it, your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
I'm putting quite a lot into intellect in this. It just feels right. I mean, I haven't come across anything that's really required anything physical yet, except for aiming the gun.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century.
The expression.
Enough time had passed from the failure of the
Mr.
revolution
House.
that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did.
I am a superstar.
Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I know the origin, but I still can't. It's still only 3%. I cannot stop the expression from happening. The expression just is part of me. I am the expression. What was the other one it said I needed to do the other skill check?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Interfacing.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, I already leveled up, didn't I? Well, there he is. I mean, the other thing I could be doing, maybe I'll start this off when we pick this up next time, is reading the journal. Because I still have a lot to do. I think I've got 2 cases I haven't read in the journal yet. So I think I'll read these 2 cases and then get to bed. But that will be in the next stream. I'm not going to do that now, because it is getting a bit late now. It's already 1:05 in the morning. So, yeah. I think that is us. Good progress for day. I mean, I've completed day 1, so that's not bad in 2 streams. I don't even know if that's not bad. It feels like that's not bad. It feels like that's not bad. Let's say there's been a lot of raids today. Let's say thanks to everyone who has supported the stream today. Please come and see your name rise on the side here. We have some new followers today. JFC Fuller and Kitty Pixel. Thank you for the follows. We were raided by K2, by Dark Bahamut, by Scuzzlebutt, by Successfully Lost. Thank you all for the raids. Much appreciated. Please, everyone, go follow them back. Mods, thank you for modding today. Vips, thanks for vipping today. Chatters, thanks for chatting today. YouTubers, thanks for YouTubing today. And if you are watching on YouTube, please do consider liking and subscribing the YouTube stream, because YouTube absolutely bloody loves that stuff. The Big K, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. All that's left for us to do now is figure out where are we going, who are we going to raid. Who are we going to raid? Okay. Wait, Rinvello's on? Oh, Rinvello's doing the never-ending story. Oh, Silver Streak is back. Playing some Sea of Thieves. Oh.
Thank you for the follow, the big.
The big? GLaDOS is having a real issue today. I don't know what it is. But if we do this again now, your name should be, your name should come up. Thank you for the stream, Detective. Appreciate it. The big TK. There you are. There you are. You got on the list. I think we're going to go see Silver Streak. I haven't seen Silver Streak streaming in a long, long time. But it looks like they're back and they're playing some Sea of Thieves. So yeah, that'll be a nice one to go drop in on. I think you'll enjoy her stream. She's a good one. I think she's based in Canada. She's how I met Omar as well. Sexy Omar. So there we are. Without Silver Streak, we would never have met the sexy mustachioed Omar. Grab yourself a raid message. If you're subbed, you can use the Dancy Egg one. If you're not, you can use the red one. So just grab one of those messages. I'm on YouTube, you can sub. There's TikTok, you can follow. There's Blue Sky and Twitter, you can click the buttons there. And we have a Discord filled with community games. We're currently playing Hightail in there at the moment. We also have a Minecraft server on the go. Feel free to join the Discord and check us out there with what we're up to. Disco Elysium playthrough back on Monday, 9 PM UK time. I think that's it. That's it from me. That is it from me, I think. So thank you all for being here. I will see you on Monday, and until then, bye-bye for now.